up for being sick. I am feeling decent bit better, I think, now. Which is good. And I would like to finish up Lantern Rite. I don't know if I'll do much more than Lantern Rite tonight. Purely because I'm tired. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I would like to keep my streams generally to 4 hours, but I don't know if I can truly commit that amount of time tonight. But I did want to keep to the promise of streaming tonight, since I said yesterday I would, as well as the fact that I already had to push the stream back tonight. So, yes, hello. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a good night so far, day, wherever you are. I did some cleaning and there's so much going on. Busy. Yeah. I still have not managed to figure out what the heck is up with whatever with Genshin and why it does not like me. See, like, it just stays on that screen, and I don't know. There we go. Yeah. You should be able to hear everything still, I believe. I do think it is personally loud enough. Yeah, it's decent. Okay. Back to this. I'm gonna swap out my team actually also. I might do a little bit of building characters, I might not. I know I checked earlier. They're whatever the heck. What the frick is it called? I don't remember off the top of my head. What is it? February 6th? 6th. Or technically 5th. No, I guess technically the 6th. I'm gonna count it as the night before though. Since the stream started then. What was I going to say? While I technically...
Hopefully this won't take long.
It might. Oh, hello! Hiya, welcome, Matt. Welcome. It's, we're doing the rest of the story for, Genshin's Lantern Rite. So, if you don't know much about Genshin, you might have a little bit of trouble understanding what's happening. And, yeah. Hopefully, little to no scuff, but yes, hello, welcome. I am... That's not your... If you're the person I'm thinking you are, that's not your normal name, so interesting. So I guess, I don't know. I don't pay attention anymore. Yeah, we're gonna continue with Lantern Rite. I won't be streaming as long tonight, probably, because I have things to do tomorrow and I'm kind of tired, but we're going to try. I gotta see if, oh yeah, I have to finish these things. I won't be redoing the Nefer and, Alauma, challenge, because it's just not worth the time. I'm sad that Rio's in all of them. My normal name online. Is it? I don't know about that one. I could have sworn, isn't it like something else? I don't remember, honestly. It feels wrong though. I don't know. Why is she still here? I did that one already. Well, maybe we'll start with taking Varessa and, Varessa's photo? Hers, Charlotte's is a wish. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay. No, I thought it was longer. That's why I'm like, why is it just Matt? But hello, welcome. You're gonna understand nothing, my friend. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm also surprised you're here because this stream was not also even on my schedule. I said I was gonna stream from the yesterday's. 5 version. Really? You must be so behind. Though I can't talk. I am also quite behind story-wise. I am... If it will load. Story-wise, I'm still back here in Natlin. Though... I've finished a decent bit of stuff. Though I still have to go through a bunch of the character, story quests. Oh! Yeah, that's fair. There is a notification to people that I am live if you follow me. Though I have no idea how many people actually join. I'm surprised you made it to the one where I started late too, because I normally start at 10 AST. Did you? You restarted? Oof. Oof. Imagine. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Aw, please do it beautiful. See, these are so cute. I like these so much. That is unfortunate for your account though entirely. Okay, I'm gonna set up another one. I'm gonna set up where to put another lantern. Let's put it right next to Tongtian. Iron Tongtian. So this one? At the same time, night is beautiful. Yeah, I got likes. So great. So beautiful. Hello, Varessa. No, I don't want to talk to the lantern. Varessa.
Leo has got so much delicious food. What should I eat next? Oh, how about boiled fish?
Oh my god. Huh. Late. Don't you work tomorrow too in the morning? Isn't that gonna suck? Actually, yeah, why the heck are you up?
No, wait. I need to take a picture for everyone back at the tribe first.
Varessa? Want a souvenir picture?
Traveler? Oh, wow. So you're the pro photographer that lady was talking about?
Fair. If you can't sleep, there's not much to do about it. I mean, you can vaguely watch and listen. That might help. I don't know. My voice is a tad rough because I just got over being sick. So, I'm still managing, sadly. Ugh. That's me. I'm everything. I do everything.
That's fantastic. You're so talented. Of course you're good with a camera too.
Shall we begin?
Sure. I want to strike a cool pose. But what if it looks weird in the picture?
Yeah. Sickness is so sad.
Any advice?
Up the awesomeness. Do the weird, even if it looks weird. If you have fun, who gives a fuck? Oh, wait. I want to look at what the other pose was. I didn't look. Ah! Buttons. Imagine me actually knowing how to play the game.
You're back. I just finished eating. Sure. Any advice?
More relaxed pose. Why? Okay, how is this a really awesome pose? How is crossing your arms a super awesome pose? They couldn't have made her do her little, like, superhero pose thing she was just doing? What's the point? The second pose looks better, though. This pose works. Well, you've picked the worst spot to take a picture, too. Like, you can't even see any of the Xiao lanterns. Sure. I don't like Varessa. She's very sweet.
Oh, let me see. Whoa, told you they'd be good. Now, would it be the best spot in the orchard to hang it?
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Thanks. Next up, some more delicious food. Starting with boiled fish.
Why boiled? Boiled of all, grilled fish would be so much better. Varessa is very sweet character-wise, but they made a whole new model for a wrestler character to give her wider hips and thicker thighs. And it's, you don't even know who, yeah, she's a Nalan character. All the way, hold on, here, this area. Which, where did you stop? What nation did you stop in, dude? My guess is you probably, did you stop in Liyue? Dude, I don't even remember. If you didn't get that, I don't think you got that far. So you probably stopped in like Liyue or maybe in Azuma. But like, if you're going story progression wise, you wouldn't meet her, so you go, that's why I restarted. Fair. The only issue with that is that you have to get, getting all your stuff again. Like, I love Genshin. Genshin is like my favorite. If I had to redo all of this, like, mind you, my account's way more insane than yours was, definitely. If I had to re-get all of this stuff and level 90 all these characters again, I don't think I would. It's so nice. I like it so much. And just, like, artifacts. Oh my god. Couldn't imagine doing artifacts. Or my weapons. And I got so lucky on Duran's banner. Where is Duran's weapon? I got it twice in a 10 pull. It's freaking beautiful. Probably to some people, is it a waste that I refined it? Yes, I don't care though. I'm not gonna put Duran's sword on somebody else. If you exist and I have your signature weapon, I'm gonna give you your signature weapon. And I've just realized that Kagura's variety has nobody on it. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's good on what what who does the Kagura's variety work on other than Yaimiko? I don't have Yaimiko. I got it I think while I was trying to pull for Scaramouche. Or something. I don't remember which banner anymore. Kagura's variety. Who else is it good on? That I could use potentially, because that feels like such a waste of a weapon otherwise. Best characters. Obviously Yaimiko, Wanderer, Lisa, Ningguang, Yunfei, Charlotte. I don't use Charlotte. I'm never gonna use Charlotte. Ningguang has Eye of Perception. I don't use Yunfei. It'd be funny to kind of give it to Lisa. I don't use Lisa either, though. But Lisa has Eye of Perception. You know what? I'll put it on Lisa. That'd be fun. Fast equip. Might as well. If it was good on Mizuki, I would put it on her, but it's just not. Because I redid Realsley, and it was on Scaramouche. Redid Scaramouche, and he now has the Winslith because I was testing to see what would be better on him. And the Winslith is much better on both him and Realsley. Yes, I know it's Risley or Risley or whatever the heck you want to call it, but there's a W in his name and I refuse to not acknowledge it. French be damned. Yeah. Lisa can have it. It probably looks, I mean, if she was wearing her purple outfit, it'd probably look better, but wait, oh, anyways. Let's go to Character Archive so I can vaguely talk about my dislike for Veressa. They made a like new character model to give her bigger hips and thicker thighs and like general existence. For what? She's supposed to be a wrestler. This doesn't scream like an active person who's a wrestler. She's too cutesy. And I don't like that. I can't show it because there's no good way to do it because I don't own her. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's good character design. Like, she's designed well. Like, she looks good. I just don't like the fact that this is supposed to also be a wrestler. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, I feel like she should have been wearing shorts or something. Because she literally, in her attack pattern, I don't think there's any way to really show it, personally. But in her attack pattern, she literally, like, slams down with her butt. And, oh, I hate when she gets up, because she stands up and she's like, oops, did I do that kind of vibe? And I hate that. She's supposed to be, that's her move. Like, it bugs me. I feel like they could have done her better. I like her as a character. I just wish they didn't go for a wrestler vibe with it. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't know. I have issues with other characters too, and just like specific things. Like I don't like Emily. She's also one of the first really obvious dips into a support gets released first, who is very niche and she's super specific for teams. She's a Burgeon team, so you need Dendro or Burning or Burgeon. So Dendro, Hydro, and Pyro. And she's really great with Kinit. And then we had Sitlolly come out before Mavika. We have Escoffier comes out before Skirk for freeze teams. Eonsan's probably good with Vressa. I don't know. I don't use her. Inefa comes out before Flynn's. Lauma before Nefer. Literally in their skills, they are made for each other. And it's such a pain. It's cool, it's nice, but I wish Genshin didn't lock supports, or the more recent 5-star supports, so into specific other characters. Because I love my Farina gets so much use, because she's just good across the board. And it's useful with everybody. Same with, like, Bennett. Literally, this boy, who's been here since day one. This boy is
Where did that come from?
still meta. Highly meta. No buffs needed. This man, this boy is fine. But yeah. Anyways, I am hella off topic. But yeah. Where did... Oh yeah, wait. Lantern Rite. Festive shopping. Can I... This moon we share? What's the Xiao Lantern overview? Friends have given me lantern. I'm hoping more people have sent me lanterns. I really like the being able to send lanterns to people. Eh? Oh, that's me. I sent that one. Okay, that's me sending it to them. Celebratory Xiao Lantern. Because I've just collected a bunch. That was from Lanyan. Okay. We've all just stuck it up by where Xiao was. Up I go to Mount Tianxing. Tianheng. Oh my god. I try so hard to say the names, but they're so hard. Tis an issue. Wishing you wealth, good fortune. At the same time, spend Lantern Rite with you, Knight. I like these, so it's so fun just to kind of have the Lantern Rite and lanterns everywhere. See, my boy is no longer standing here, and I'm sad about that. That's so disappointing. He should stay here all Lantern Rite so I can come visit. Xiao, that's so rude. This one. Pleased to have met you. By the way, let's eat a Toughest Temptation together. Ah, that's funny. Thank you, friend. Thank you. All these are cute. Layla. You actually gave me a Adeptus Temptation. That's so funny. Not you giving me a 5-star meal. I think I gave you, like, just almond tofu. So rude of me. And this is actually perfect to go find Charlotte from up here. Because why the heck not? As a Xiao main, I am a fool and normally plunge from really high in the air because I know as a Xiao main, Xiao doesn't get hurt. But that's only Xiao. Only Xiao is immune to this. So many lanterns. Happy Lantern Rite, friends. For celebratory is great. I definitely read that wrong. Hi, Charlotte.
Hey, psst, over here!
Hello.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't miss Lantern Rite. I was wondering when I'd bump into you.
Here for work again, Charlotte?
No. I can't be working at every Lantern right now, can I? I really am here on vacation this time.
You signed up for a souvenir picture, didn't you?
Yep. Miss Ping said she'd find a professional photographer to take a good portrait photo. Hey, wait a sec. Don't tell me...
I feel like I understand, but I feel like Charlotte should have gotten a lantern and not a photo. She's literally a photographer for like a photographer and a reporter for the newspaper of the Steambird in Fontaine. Why would she need help with a photo? She has a tripod. We know this. I don't understand. Yep, I'm a professional photographer for some reason.
Really is you. That's perfect then. Come on, take my photo. Let's see who's better behind the lens. So, ready to start?
No problem. Ready whenever.
Alrighty. Can't take a picture without posing for the camera, though. Any suggestions, traveler?
Something more serious, perhaps? Secondary? Sure, this pose works. Like, why this direction? There's no Xiao lanterns at all. Okay, whatever. Fine. Blue is pretty. I like blue.
Did you adjust the lens and check the lighting? Make sure the focal length was properly set? Let me check. Wow, you actually nailed everything!
I so
A
highly
shot
doubt
like
that.
This is front page quality! Next interview, I'm definitely bringing you along. Imagine the amazing shots we could take together!
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
And a very merry Lantern Rite to you, too! Oh, hang on, that doesn't sound quite right. Whatever. Have lots of fun!
Feliz Navidad, I guess. Apparently. That still makes me sad we don't have Realsly in them. Okay. Time to deal with the actual issue that is plaguing Lantern Rite. There is one fortune tree somewhere in this area, somewhere, that I have not found yet. One. I have 20 out of 21. And it's gonna bug me until I find it. If I find it. There's a good chance I will not find it. Okay. Wait 2 days from now. I can remember how to use the time. Has it not been 2 days? Damn. I'll do my best to not, like, sniffle into the mic too much again. I'll try. I'm still... What do you mean 8? Oh, it needs to be 8. I've been leaving it at like 6. Oop. My own issue. Of course. Where are we meeting up?
To meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount
Aosong. I like the new Paimon voice actor so much better. It's not grating on the ears anymore. I appreciate it's not emergency food. I can't even get that high pitched. I don't think at least. I don't think that was that bad. Hopefully not, at least. I see Zunyan. I see Madam Ping. I see no Xiao. Where is Xiao? I would like my Xiao. There he is.
Oh, Cloud Retainer, Meta Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Are they too tired from picking mint from last time?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh, then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Oh dear.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
I see. His Dominus Lapidus is here.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
Touch the pillar.
What does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
Let me touch the pillar.
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Yes, I did.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. Let's do it. Ta-da! Ta-da! As you feel solid rock beneath your fingers, a familiar
Come to the
voice.
spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Well,
Seems he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
We did help him vaguely get accustomed to mortal life and not having infinite Mora at his fingertips.
But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
He wants y'all to take a break.
that's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Look at that. I love that you can see the, that's so funny that you can see this in the background from, the Neuvillette. And, forget the name of that place. Let's not keep you all waiting. The realm of people. Trying to save the horse Adeptus. It's not really an Adeptus. It wasn't really a god either. Chuang Terrace. Chuang Terrace. Tsingsa, Tsingsa, Tsingsa. Oh, it's been a while since I've gone over here. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by a boar. No! This is rude. God damn it. Die. As you deserve. You hit me first, mate. Get over here. I do miss when Xiao used to say useless. I think it's still in his voice lines technically, but I don't think he says it as much anymore. Ugh. Well,
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
I mean, I will once I get rid of the treasure hoarders.
Into the wind.
Yeah, no. Well, actually, Zhongli's right here, clearly. I'm stupid.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
A very clear fissure. Settling debris. I'm presuming I'm gonna get stuck as the traveler. I'm excited to get the outfit. I don't know if people have seen, or if birdies have seen the two together. It's so pretty. It's so cute with Lumine and Aether sharing the one that looks like Lumine's outfit and the one that looks like Aether's. It's their favorite sets. It's so cute. I love it.
Oh, could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Xiao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
Well, I don't know. I don't think Chun-Li cares. I think he kind of wants to do what's vaguely right. Also, like, he's not the Geo Archon anymore.
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens.
I guess not truly. She helped, but she was told what would happen, and it did.
Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Xiao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the shadow moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Neuvillette, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
Just another contract. What else would you expect from our god of contracts?
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
I don't think he expects aid. I think he truly just wants to bring you back.
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were.
What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is?
You're here.
Hello.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
Did you not hear the part of, for the rest of this day, you belong to me? Just today. I would not be that concerned. Also, it's Xiangli. What? He's not gonna do anything to truly harm us.
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Because they're her 3 deadly selves, so they're all different. And very different it's... Everybody has a bunch of different versions of themselves within them. These are just the purest forms of that. The other one we met was literally Tsubai's rage, her anger, the hurt she's felt over all these years. Let's play this by ear, though.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
I look over to where the cat is sleeping. Such a sweet baby.
Arrived at Liyue Harbor.
And he's just staring at me, staring into my soul, like, mother, mother, I require attention, mother.
Not only is it Tibet's busiest part, it's also the beating heart of Liyue.
Yeah, it's
So,
pretty.
dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
Food.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals back to back.
Oh, Paimon.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options.
Nope.
But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
We can afford it.
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One Min restaurant. Sungling.
Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
Is Sungling the owner, really? I guess kind of. She is the chef, even though Chef Mao is there as well.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Marshall, what are you doing, silly kitty?
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away.
Also,
I can't wait to dig in.
we can just foot the bill.
Wamin Restaurant, here we come.
I personally have like no Mora, but that's an issue because I built too many characters. Dear. I really should have added like somebody with more movement. Rickshaw. That is the word I was looking for yesterday.
Xiangling, Chef Now, we're here.
Sungling, hello.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
I mean, essentially? Vaguely?
You could say that.
We brought her for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house.
No, Sungling, there's no reason.
By the way, I'm Xiangling. I cook here at Wanmin Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course.
Oh dear.
What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh dear.
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Oh dear.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow.
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
I mean, she's correct, vaguely.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead?
Incorrect, though.
In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
I guess that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
I don't think Paimon's outfit would fit me.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Thanks, Sungling. She clearly doesn't really know how to get with the times yet.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiangling and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Xiangling. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
Oh, is that... the Northern Bank ones? I hope so.
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
It's on the house. Why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
My mom can eat a lot. It's fine. The rest is around too. We could always pawn off some extra food on her.
Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
We really should have given her the memo of, hey, you probably shouldn't tell people this.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Neuvillette.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself.
Interesting choice of...
Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
I don't remember who, but Sinho is there, it's fine.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Damn.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Xiaoying village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Yeah.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Xiaoying village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju guest house by any chance?
Ah, so Boss Lu must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Oh my dude.
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Haha, she very much showed up.
Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Shh, keep it down.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Oh dear.
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
Most of the
But
time.
do things like that really exist?
Yes, it's harder for some people than others.
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I mean, she's not wrong either.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
It's not actually poisonous. Xiao.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
Ah, spicy is not for her. Oh dear. And the others devour the food set before you. Once you've finished, Lu Sang stays behind to ask Xiangling stuff. The rest of you make your way onto the streets and discuss your next stop. Give me time to speak! Jesus!
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like The Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or The Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Literally the whole point of this.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
I will say this one is far less entertaining. I liked dealing with Mad Shibai. Was it? Shiz. So much more. This is not as interesting. Personally. Are you starting on the new one?
Tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
Like, can you imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie? I enjoy that one. That is probably one of my favorite tongue twisters.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
The uncle's patting himself on the back for knowing about cosplaying. How lovely.
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
I mean, to some degree, yes, you do need to take on the role of them to tell a story better.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
Definitely, I've seen secrets of this world that no mortal should probably know.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
That's so dumb.
What kind of a title is that?
Yeah.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear.
It's just the fake moon dying. It's okay.
But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
I mean, we replaced it. It's fine. You don't know things. It's okay.
Seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Upon moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured, these gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does with this wish take flight. This is what they were saying during that, like, flashback before,
Under moon eternal.
God damn it, I just read it, Paimon.
A maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tivat's that supposed to mean?
It's the frost moon, I forget what they're called.
Under moon iridescent in night divine. Blah blah blah, something cloth so fine.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Something about fields being plowed. Something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Eternal, iridescent, and frost. So the first one is the eternal, the second iridescent. It's pretty evident.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Yeah, it's her.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst.
It was literally said for her so many times.
Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
Sure.
It's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
God. Oh dear.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
We're just trying to hide the truth, Uncle. Don't worry.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
It's really plain as day.
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Okay.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? supposed to mean?
Yeah, that's what she just said.
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
Oh dear.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised. Not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
What do you mean, Paimon? Of course. Oh my god.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Oh dear. Sometimes I truly must question how stupid Paimon can be sometimes. It is a wonder.
Useless, boring.
Oh, he does say useless still. Huh. Worthless might be the one I'm thinking of. Hello. Oh, Ganyu and Yanfei. Two people we have not seen yet this Lantern Rite.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
Oh my god. Is it really that, like, crazy?
A divine envoy on the moon. You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
I mean, presumably.
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least.
We're, like... It's not like we're gonna find Zanyo? Something like that? I forget. Toad. It's like... Toad or the White Horse Adeptus. Oh my god.
Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are. It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Is the moon really a different land? I guess technically, but it's a full-on different celestial body.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
It is a nice thought. And yes, that is true. Everybody all over the globe is always celebrating things.
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Are we gonna let them in on the secret? I see no reason why we couldn't.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Yeah, we definitely haven't seen Yanfei in a hot minute.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Same as Ganyu.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Yep, you have two now.
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
Huh? And you are?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
We're even hiding it from them? They're literally going to meet her eventually when we bring her back to life. She's cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Xiao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Xiao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
Clearly, two Adepti.
So, Miss Xiao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Xiao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
Yes.
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not here.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Yeah, I guess it is. I figured you must have dropped off. Welcome back. If you're that tired, you should just leave though, honestly. I appreciate the viewership, Birdie, but it's unnecessary. You should sleep. You also have work in the morning. Go sleep, dude.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
I mean, imagine trotting. Like, it's like when you move, like, your right arm with your right leg. Try walking with your right arm and right leg, swinging forward. And the same with your left. It's a really weird, like, stiff walk. You don't do that. You do the opposite. It's weird. Now imagine that, but a horse. That's why she was laughing. Like, it would look funny.
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
But yeah, no, if you have to log out, that, yes. But if you have to bow out, dude, do it. It's not the end of the world if you're not here for the rest of the stream. Especially since you did fall asleep.
You couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Yes, constantly, regularly. No, that's not the last one. Damn it, I thought it was the last one. The last freaking fortune tree I need. It's not. It's the big one that you buy from, but I bought everything already.
But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Sure.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sorry, whoever you are, you can't join. Yeah, head to bed, dude. I will see you when I see ya. Good night.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you, I should. I doubt much will go wrong
Do you
here.
guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
The Moon Chase. Guoba.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
I mean, that would make sense. They knew she was present on the moon.
Does that mean Zhang Li's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
Clearly.
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
Not exactly. Certainly an idea I've considered before.
If Keqing hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
Old people.
This is probably what Keqing was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
Paimon, this is not about you.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
Yep.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great. Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the chat, Birdie. How's it going?
See you soon.
I see you. Were you here the other night as well? But you have a different name than before. Is something of a temp account or something? That's good.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Yes. So right now we're just doing the rest of oh my god, Lantern Rite, Genshin's Lantern Rite. I finished off the first 2 parts yesterday, and we're in the middle of the 3rd act.
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Paimon likes that idea.
Yeah, it'll be just Genshin tonight, really. I don't think I'm going to play anything else, unfortunately. I have other things I must take care of in the morning. And this was more just I wanted to finish the Lantern Rite event. Since I said I would be streaming tonight as well, I did push back the stream since I had other things come up, unfortunately, as well. So at the moment, it's just going to be Genshin. And then I'll be probably off for the night. I'm going to try to do some of the other little story plot bits that I haven't gotten around to doing. But I finished the majority of it yesterday. Yeah. I enjoy. Hopefully it goes well. I'm excited to see how this ends. Evidently we're going to quote-unquote win. But I don't know. I always like Lantern Rite. It's my favorite.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
Of course she doesn't know what a photo is.
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Yeah, blinking in photos is not preferable.
What must I do in preparation, then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
Let's go. The camera is back.
Come on, let's give it a try.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. If you'd like to ask away. I ain't got no problem answering questions. This is cute. This is really funny to see the difference in her reaction compared to Zizze yesterday. Very different demeanors, evidently.
Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it "The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor."
That's a confusing name, Paimon. It is a cute photo. I presume Aether's is probably pretty similar.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish.
Technological advancements are quite a thing.
Very well. Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
Generally correct. Moving on. So we're just basically showing her how great human civilization is and how far Liyue Harbor has come. Blah, 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 blah. Part of me wishes I should move. Nah.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year.
I haven't upgraded my channel because I can only spend so much time on this. I try to make little improvements, but it's yeah, it's hard to. I do have vaguely a logo. My banner should show up, I believe. I'm not entirely sure, mind you, but to my knowledge, my Twitch does have its banner up, I think. I don't have, yeah, but I don't have a lot of time to dedicate all the time to this, so it just makes much more sense to not. And keeping everything, like, simplistic makes it easier for me to manage. A VTuber would also be quite expensive. And I don't know if there's enough interest in my existence to become a VTuber. The requirement of also getting a decent camera to motion track myself. I don't like overlays. I like the simplicity also. I've considered it, but I want people to be able to see the game more than an overlay allows. And I know it makes it more interesting for people to watch, but I like having the gameplay as the main thing. And if you want to show me some of your custom things, that would be interesting. Sure, I don't have an issue with that if you want to. I don't know if there's exactly a good way to send it to me at the moment, though. I have a Discord, but it's not set up for such inquiries. It's my personal Discord versus something that would connect to this channel. I'd rather not implicate my personal Discord too much if I can avoid it. Trying to think of actual other avenues of communication for me. The only other thing I can think of is if you went to my YouTube, you could technically comment or something on something, but yeah, my lines of communication are not exactly very clear at the minute. I guess I should set something out for that separately. Otherwise, my other suggestion would be sending it straight to my email. That would be the only... Can you drop your Discord? Again, I could, but that is my personal Discord. I don't have one set up directly to my existence right now. So I prefer not to get that involved. It is my personal one. So from the current moment, I would suggest emailing me anything that you would like to show me. It is just Ravengale. What is it off the top of my head? Ravengale at something. It's somewhere on my page. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, no, it's my personal Discord at the moment, and I'd prefer not to get it involved with this stuff yet, or whatever. I guess I should make a separate Discord or something so I can have direct line of communication. But yeah. I don't have Instagram or X, no. I don't like social media. I refuse to get X on principle at this point because the dumpster fire that is. And it's just another app clogging up. I'm not a social media person, unfortunately. Again, I don't have anything more clear at the minute to send me things. I'll make a Discord after this for Ravengale specifically, but right now it's just my email. It's ravengale.official@gmail.com. Yeah, it's apologies. I did not expect anybody to want to directly contact me in any sense of the word yet, because there's not really a good reason to, I don't think, or at least for others with how new I am. At least not in that capacity. I figured an email would be enough at the time. But yeah, I'll make sure to add it. Yes, I will. If you want to send your Discord or something to the email, I can add you afterwards, but at this current moment, I shan't be making it. Okay. I will copy that. Okay. I'll message after stream. But yeah, since I would like to continue on with this at the moment. Yeah.
Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off
Hmm.
fireworks. Trust Paimon.
Okay,
It'll be even
I
more amazing then.
won't have much
What do you
time,
say? Want to stay to see that?
unfortunately, to chat after stream, so it'll have to be very quick.
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I don't think it's that she didn't enjoy her tour. It's just, it's been a long day, Paimon.
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Oh dear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
Yeah, because Paimon's not understanding what's happening. Quite scaring. Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Clearly.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
Obviously.
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Yes, Paimon.
Of course.
Oh dear.
I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehurst Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time.
Mm.
Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary.
There's no reason, truly.
All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she gone?
Yes. Well, that is the nature of this, unfortunately.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
Paimon would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Like, soon.
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
Presumably.
We will find out soon enough.
It would make sense. They are her, in essence.
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
No, Pepper. You up again. Hello. So sweet. Well, you're sweet, kitty. Let's start.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
So cute.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look. When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Basically.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
What a beautiful style that is. I really love those cutscenes. They're so pretty.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
Marshall! Sweet baby, now is not the time.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, By.
By?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
She's playing us.
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is By, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. By, my friend. Welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew.
Nope.
How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Oh dear.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Xiangxiang. And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
Ah, that's the one you remember.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
Oh dear.
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
It's been like 5 minutes, girl.
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
I mean, she's been split into 3 personalities for a very long time, Paimon.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
Kinda, I guess. How long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
I mean, she's an adeptus. She'll live quite a while.
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
As I said.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Oh dear.
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Xiao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
I mean, we normally did that, but okay.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days?
Oh, dear.
Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Hearse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do just that.
Hey, Xiangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Hey, come on.
Oh, and Zabai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Yes, exactly that.
Happy Lantern Rite!
My voice. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Onward. Come on, old man.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
My favorite. Ah, now there's nobody. So rude. I am going to take a quick break before we continue on to deal with the rascal of a cat that I have who's demanding my attention. Seeing if I can see the last one anywhere. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Ah, it's gonna bug me. Okay, yeah. Okay, Birdies. I'm going to take a very short break, go deal with my cat being a rascal, and we'll be right back to the rest of the story. I don't anticipate the next part taking too long, so I'll probably do that, do the Neuvillette quest for his outfit. That it talks about his, or shows you how he gets his outfit, and then maybe we'll do a little bit of building or something of the sort to round out the 4 hours. But yeah, okay, I'll be back in a moment, Birdies. patiently. Managed a couple of things. Hopefully Marksha will be a little nicer. I'm not sure. I gave him some food. And let him roam around the bed. Yeah, you little rascal. He's got all the space he wants, and yet here we are. Oh dear. Well, oh dear. Moving on, back to Genshin. The next morning. The day after tomorrow, sorry. Yeah, I figured. Right back around. Yeah, I was actually thinking I might just end stream right after I do. I kind of want to do Neuvillette's outfit little quest still, but I might just finish Lantern Rite and be done for the night. I don't know. We'll see how long this takes. There we go.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We could ask Zhangli where she is.
Third round knockout it is. Gotta wait for you first and so a blank space for you.
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Marshall!
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Which friend? You have to specify Iron Tongue Tian.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
Food, clearly. Hold on. Cat business. Marshall!
Can you not pay a time, Kitty? I'm busy with the birdies. I know we chase birdies, but we don't chase these ones, okay? Sweet baby. Pretty. Very sweet, very pretty, very cute. Please be nice, though. Calm down, you rascal.
I'll give you more treats after stream ends. Even more reason to end stream early. My baby is getting fussy. Oh, dear.
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
She might have been just a little too focused.
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh dear.
I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible? Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Oh my god. Please, no. Oh dear. No, no. Don't throw Xiao in the water. Dinna!
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Shibai! Not again.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Oh no, oh dear.
Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Yeah, everything's mixing up weird for her.
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
Oh no.
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Sabai!
Oh dear.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shinha.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Xingxin. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Oh dear.
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides.
Oh dear.
Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Yilong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea.
Of course he did.
But then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Oh dear.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
As he should.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh dear.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
Not needed.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Vaguely, but I think it's
Though
okay.
the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Clearly. Xiao.
Should I save this money?
Oh dear. Over to Yilong Wharf. Hello, bird. we're the ones guiding her, so I don't know, Paimon.
Small town over there, not Elong Wharf. I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah! Neuvillette does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, you know, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Ah.
What is that thing?
Ah. I see. It's the rickshaw.
I'm sure you've been to Elong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
No.
You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
It truly is just the little antique we saw, but smaller, bigger. Well. Oh, it even has a little staircase. Oh, that's cute. Look at this. Aw. Parade. White Horse's leisurely journey.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
Paimon, you're always flying.
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, By, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
CLA.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does it mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then. Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
Very well. Let's take a look.
Paimon, we know where they are already. Okay. This is not our first time into Neuville, Paimon. I wonder if anybody looks up and is like confused by what the heck is happening. Though I guess to be fair, it's not the craziest thing that's happened. That is cool. A world where gods do exist. What a place.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Xiaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Is my mouse running out of battery again? Is that what I just saw, or am I crazy? I don't see it, so.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Really?
Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
Cloud retainer.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Zabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look, her eyes turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
It's whichever one was actually trapped on the moon.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50.
Mathing it up.
Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin. Those numbers, what do they mean?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, we should get a 100% discount.
Not how that works.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That is what she means.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
Yes, but that's not how shops work.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
Uh-huh.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
Truly, I feel bad for this man.
We got the short end of the stick.
What?
Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
How stupid are you, Paimon? How is this the conclusion you've come to?
Huh?
This is where Mora comes from, the Lord of Xiao. This is a mercantile haven. That is not how that works, Paimon.
Hey, Zabai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
Not how buying and selling works, Paimon.
It stands to reason.
No, it doesn't.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
Oh dear.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all.
Any tea? You could just say we only have 20 boxes.
Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Can we take over Tilly's now, Traveler? Can we not let her just...
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
No, he wouldn't either. Oh my god.
They might not even offer you 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount.
Ugh.
Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Ugh.
Do not worry. We
appreciate your generosity, referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous. The demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
Why are we letting this happen?
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Xiaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
Why are we letting this happen? Traveler, you could have said something.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way.
Ugh.
I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Oh dear. Why? I dislike that. It's comedic and it's supposed to be, but it very much feels like we could have stopped that with, you know, regular reasoning. And I would have preferred that. Because I also think it's just cringy. And I think it would have been kind of funnier if Traveler's trying to explain, hey, that's not how a business works to them. Rather than just letting them run off on their own wild assumptions. Hey?
Follow the wind.
가자. Ta-da.
Here we are! Xiaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Oh dear.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
We're friends. I'd hope so.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
This feels so unnecessary. Truly. It's cool, but like... it's less fascinating the second time. And it's just gonna drop us on another mountaintop.
Wow! Xiaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah! It's super beautiful!
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon doesn't have a lot of big words.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Oh dear. I should have a cough drop.
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Shanxiang?
I mean, she did say she was gonna get stuck at home.
That?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
We're just gonna drop right in front of her. I can't open my cough drops. Birdies.
It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy
There we
seeing
go.
you here.
I'm sorry for the crinkling. I just need a cough drop though. I'm dying. Evidently.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Jesus.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yep.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Oh dear.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
I'm gonna guess 2-3 years.
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
I was correct.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Sabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
Yep.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. Oh my god. Cheap and tasty chop suey. Just all the frickin' NPCs. Ah.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
Probably.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way.
That's good.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
That is truly a worthy thing to strive for.
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Sabai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family?
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
Can we just I mean, we shouldn't.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records. But what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament.
I guess she's turned around, so this is perfect timing to buy.
Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsabai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
Presumably, she did so long ago, so there's no reason why she can't now. The only thing I would say about why it'd be harder is because she's still kind of jumbled up on the inside.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
Let's go. You follow the young lady and settle in for the night at the Liu family residence in Xiao village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
I mean, you got any better ideas?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess
Truly.
so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using adeptal energy?
What did she do?
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Clearly we're just swapping it, aren't we?
There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
He's not wrong in any regards, and this is hilarious.
You're not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler. Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Xiangling deliberately chose to send her on this errand.
I would more presume it's the fact of being back in Neuvillette, where Langang used to be.
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yuan Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Oh dear.
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go!
Onwards and upwards.
Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
Ah, yes, we were supposed to buy tea for Zhongli.
Right. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
Technically, it wasn't that important. Zhongli could get tea himself.
Here we come!
But, yes, we have truly forgotten about Zhongli's request. For Zhongli, he'll have to do without the tea for now. Damn it! Die!
Mind the side effects.
So... Oh, well. We're here now.
We should plant cucumbers. We should plant canolas. We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
Little Lee.
We should
Lil
plant
Tian.
canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah! Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny? What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just, my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too, so...
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Yeah, you gotta be careful, kid.
Auntie?
Just call her Big Sis Zabai.
Alright. Big Sis Zabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals! Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Oh dear.
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but, Big Sister Zabai, I like canolas.
Where is the shine in her eyes? She looks so dead inside.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
My mouse is stuck. There we go.
Wow, that means we'll have
rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
Where are your eye shines too? You also look so dead inside.
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
He's a kid.
Big sis Zubai, you're going to hurt Lil B's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Zubai! See you around!
Oh dear.
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
It's literally in her poem that she... okay. We've seen all three of her personalities come out at this point, so I'm hoping
What's so
it'll
strange
end.
about that? The people of long gone called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh, that's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Dubai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course, the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
See, look at this. Like, she's got, like, patterns all over her dress. That would not happen as much in the older versions, in the older models.
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
I do like this Dubai most. But, you know. Once more.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyuet turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
Are we gonna get... We're gonna get perched up there, aren't we? Or over there? Nah, we're rising too high. We must be perched up there. Or maybe we're gonna start descending. Never mind, we're descending!
We've arrived at Wulong Hill. The atmosphere
Evidently.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Hotel?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
Is Zhongli here too?
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
Why are you both at Wuwang Hill?
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends. I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
Not
I
truly.
believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hello.
Hotel! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something.
Actually, I didn't
Why
forget.
did you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaojing Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Quite so.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hutao? Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wuwang Kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Taodo.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something.
Oh, of course she is.
Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it.
I'd also love to see Xiao again.
All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Ta-ta.
So thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zabai, you can see the whole lush from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley and Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu, an intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
Onwards and upwards. Moving out. Us. Not even straight to Wangshu. I hope we get to see Xiao again. I would appreciate it personally. Always looking for an excuse to see Xiao, though. Hello, little Meng Meng. I don't remember the last time I actually walked across this bridge. There's very little reason to come back here at this point.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you?
Paths are made for a reason.
Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
Why? It's cool, but this feels like padding. Highly unnecessary. Parade. But I will take a lovely look at Wangshu.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
I mean, they've already got Xiao.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too.
I mean, she was there when they talked about it.
Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Xiangli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
So pretty. I know everybody has a special place for Mondstadt in their hearts, but for me, I think it'll always be Liyue. Of course, a lot of my favorite characters are here.
Whew. This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and Xiao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Does it mean the moon?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Xiao, hello.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Cute.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
Quite so.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She's the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Don't worry.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhang Li say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
This is a hilarious, like, just... This image is so funny.
Mental instability, perhaps?
Me, truly.
Did Zhang Li tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Xiao is quite, well, he's a quiet type, so of course he's observant.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
You mean you?
White Horse Adeptus. You must be wary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
No, dear.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
Spicy.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhangli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Yep.
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her three deadly selves. Zhangli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the three deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the three deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh! So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I'd like to know about Zhongli's past as well.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Lolatus. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
No one uses that name. Not so freely. My.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Xiao also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
I'd appreciate it.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
AKA spring rolls. That's what they look like to me.
My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the conqueror of demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
I mean, see, there's this whole spread, and there's not even one almond tofu.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you as well.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you. Yes?
Indeed. This was once an adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate.
Ever the great suggestion, Xiao.
I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
Yeah, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Goodbye, Xiao. So pretty. Xiao is always my favorite part of these. Zhongli is cool as well, though. And it's always funny to see everybody around. Again, nostalgia at its finest. Eh? Ah, let's see. It must be here somewhere. Right? Wonder. Hold on. I'm like... No, I don't see it. Damn. The fact that I'm missing just one is like driving me nuts. What if I just... Yeah, it's not that. I figured, but... You know. Oh, it's Yaya and Chichi.
Chichi, the Lantern Lantern Rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Xiao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
We're just a part of the process now.
Get silk, make paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
True.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Xiao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
Aw, that's sweet, and makes a lot of sense for Yao Yao. Also, to be fair, Baiju is a very kind fellow, despite his oddities. His whole goal in life is to take on this curse and live forever so he can continue to take everybody else's illnesses.
Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Xiao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Yes.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
Oh dear.
That Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zabai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas, back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home.
I mean, I presume she'll be staying in Liyue for quite a while.
Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here.
I do wonder where they'll have her go after this.
And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Perhaps to Mount Elsung with Cloud Retainer.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
There we go. I think she's a little bit more, right in the head now. And crispy spring rolls. Yep, as I thought. Those were giant spring rolls, though. Honestly. Jesus. Does she take glaze lilies? That would make sense. Have I somehow not finished festive shopping? I'm quite sure I have. Hello. Please allow me to buy some things. Oh, wait. This. The only unfortunate thing is that they shall disappear when it comes time. How unfortunate. Well, we'll have to make do. Now, where oh where could that last fortune tree be?
Useless.
Seems to evade me, truly. No, he didn't even... whatever. I don't think anybody else is going to appear either. How unfortunate. Well, not much to be done then. Where, oh where could that final one be? The other ones were littered all around here. Very clearly. Perhaps... I'm hoping I haven't, like, completely breezed by it accidentally. Though I guess there's always the chance. I'm also surprised it wasn't on this bridge up here. I don't know. Maybe I did get all 21 somehow, and I've just not noticed. Though I doubt that. I think my counting was decently accurate. All things considered. Well, let's see. There isn't really much else to do. Let's see. Why not? I see no reason not to. Let's finish up with this, and then whenever it ends, it ends. I definitely think Shibai is an interesting character. I like her angry version of herself much more than the other two. At least thus far. I have no interest in pulling for her. I think she's cool, but yeah, there's no need. So if anything, I just get to use Illuya to make my Ito better. I'll always take that. Look over there! It's Melusine! Hello. Are we not gonna get any VAing?
Hey there, Melusine friend! Need any help? Oh, Traveler Paimon! It's you! Long time no see!
Uka, nice to see you again.
Right in one! You know me too well. Everyone in Marusy is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Neuvillette. We're working together to make him a new outfit. I was about to go find some gems and shells to decorate it with.
Oh, what a surprise.
Wow! A surprise present! Is it really okay for you to tell us like that, though?
I should swap to him.
Oh no! Sorry, it's my first time doing something like this, so it just slipped out. I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing. Paimon totally gets it. The moon's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, won't stop, right?
It's like co-conspirators committing a crime together.
Definitely not! I'm begging you, please don't say things like that in the nation of justice!
It's fine.
Everyone keeping a secret together, doing things quietly. There are some similarities, I guess.
Oh yes, entirely.
If you correct Puka, we'll never be able to look Neuvillette in the eye again!
That's fine.
Anyway, enough of the crying talk. Let's get back to the new clothes. So, why'd everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift?
Oh, that! Monsieur Neuvillette is always sending gifts to everyone in Merosi Village. So, after discussing it, we decided to make something for him ourselves.
Who's that in the corner?
Flo handled the blueprints, and then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together.
Oh.
And Saran was in charge of emergency precautions to prevent things from getting totally out of control.
That Melusian's name, but it's the one that you buy stuff from.
Emergency precautions? Things getting out of control?
Tililga, or like the jellyfish.
Everyone knows that making clothes with Melusine hands is hard, but how bad could it possibly get?
That depends on your definition of bad. Does it count if we ask Mamere to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas?
Yes?
Oh, wow. How about that?
I think Neuvillette would love it.
Me too.
I think Neuvillette is a proud dad and would accept anything you guys gave him, though.
Like Seren said, it's better if we make a respectable outfit that he can proudly wear when he's out and about. Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Sijuin what respectable meant, before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme.
Solemn relaxation. Paimon can't help but picture Neuvillette swimming around with a serious look when she hears that.
Not them showing the otter. Speaking of which, you've still got shells on you, yes?
Huh?
Oh, right! Shells! I was so busy talking with you, I almost forgot my job. Sorry, I've gotta go. I can't hold everyone else up because I was enjoying myself too much. I need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto and grind them up into shiny powder. I'm not sure if I have enough Tidalga for the dye either.
Tidalga. I knew there was a D in it, but I could not remember how to say it. In that case, I think it's time for our line.
Leave it to us.
We got it.
When it comes to finding stuff, we're the best in the biz. As much as you need, on time, guaranteed.
Really? You will? Thank you so much.
Neuvillette. Neuvillette's our friend as well.
And could you please help me find some of the shiniest, brightest barrel conches? I remember there's a bunch in the waters around here. 2 or 3 should be enough.
Even 20 or 30 would be a piece of cake.
Paimon.
Oh, that's way too many. I'll focus on finding gems over here. Good luck to us. See you soon.
See ya. Let's swap up the team. Let's pick something more appropriate for where we are. Doesn't need to be perfect, mind you. Neuvillette. Rosley. Unfortunately, that's 2 DPSs. So... could just fill the team with DPS. That would be funny. Mildly. Any would be fun to have as an extra. And for to make sure this all doesn't go to hell. I do love these backgrounds for the character selection screen now. They're so pretty.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
I'll run around as Rosalie for a little bit. Barrel conch. There's one.
Whoa! Any shell that shiny even underwater has gotta be quality.
3.
Nice. Shell secured! Not a single hiccup!
Okay. On our way.
What was that? Poca might really be in trouble! Let's go back and check on her!
Okay. There's more fish app. What is?
Poca! Are you okay?
I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems.
Armored crab? Isn't that a Vishap?
It's fine. Fine. I'm not hurt. Sorry for making you worry. Good thing this bishop showed up. Gobbled that nasty crab right up.
Huh? Bishops eat giant crabs?
That's what you're focused on?
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled.
That's what you're focusing on?
Oh, right! We should be focusing on... Why is there a bishop here?
I can't remember the name of that
No
Milizine.
clue. Never seen one around these parts before. Monsieur Neuvillette warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous, so we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky, running into such a cute bishop like this.
Cute Bishop. Wait.
Then, be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time you run into it, okay?
Yeah, for sure. And I'll treat it to something tasty, too. Only thing is that I'm not sure what it likes. Definitely not giant crabs, though.
Hidalga.
Tidalga? Wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something... Whoa! Tidalga! When'd that get there?
Huh? So, this pile of Tidalga isn't yours?
Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul overhear us and leave it here?
Perhaps some nice fairy.
Looks like I really am super lucky today. Can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound.
It will, certainly.
Oh yeah, here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough?
Plenty! Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes.
Had to wear shades the whole time I was looking.
Really? Then I'm buying a pair too. Should help with gem hunting.
Don't buy her nonsense. Not a word of it's true.
Hey.
Well then, with my gems, your barrel conches, and the nice fairy's Tidalga, my mission here is complete. If everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days. Hey, when we deliver the clothes to the Palais Mermonia, will you two come see what we made?
Of course.
Let's meet up at the Palais Mermonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there.
Sounds great. We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
This is a very short and sweet quest, I presume. I'm sad she's not up here so we could talk to her. But it makes sense. Hello, blubber beasts. What lazy creatures you are. Let's just head outside the Palais Mermonia. Make our lives a little easier. I do quite like Fontaine. The underwater experience is quite memorable. Novel. Novel is the word I was looking for. Hello, Eliath. Wait 2 days, 14 and 16. Let's go right about at 15 then. I do think I'm gonna have to do another day. I wish they let you do a third day because they ask so often for you to go to 2 days later. Oh, never mind. Right on time.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon's seen the Palaemomonia this busy. Puka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines. Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palaemomonia?
Are you asking me? Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palaemomonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy. Like you're in your prime, correct?
What is happening? Lome.
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And sure, I thought only the Marchose Phantom was like that.
Oh, no. It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, dear.
Oh, is that so?
Oh,
The deal never mentioned anything like that.
It's different for Neuvillette. Or the dill. I mean, she might like it, though. It's different. Look at the sun! It's like the spoon he gave us. So cute.
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marachose Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
Dear.
Of course not. If we're talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
Grana, now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Really? I thought that if someone looks really nervous during an interview, that means you're asking the right questions. Excuse me, Mr. Gestionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
Why are we doing this?
Pardon me, but interview? Am I being interviewed right now?
Well, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance. Excuse me, Miss Melazine, but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special Reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette.
You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that?
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
What is happening?
Right! The process! Sorry, good ladies. Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go find a colleague from the publishing office.
We were just going to ask him how to get to Monsieur Neuvillette's office, yet somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are.
Oh, dear.
The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melazines?
Can we intervene yet?
Mr. Royalte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melazines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview? I never saw any such thing on the schedule. Which newspaper?
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Can we?
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like an otter.
Of course not. This happens to be the one we're looking for this time.
This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks nothing like me.
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature. This is none other than the eminent Monsieur Neuvillette.
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather tightly wound, but you must remain calm. As you well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melazine eyes. Thus, it is entirely possible that to them, the Eudex appears, well, like that.
Pretty much. Monsieur Neuvillette actually looks a bit different to every Melazine. So we split the difference.
Ah, you split the difference. I see. A most judicious approach. In that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Neuvillette about?
We're here to give him a gift. Gun salute! 21 gun salute from Monsieur Neuvillette. Whew, that was a close call.
A gun salute? Inside
Oh,
the
dear.
Palais Mermonia? Inside the Eudex's office?
She's...
Mr. Royalty, please calm down. You're also becoming unduly alarmed.
Can I please help?
Can you see something? Paimon's getting scared.
Sorry, I'm naturally the silent. What do you...
Please don't make Paimon beg. Stop rubbernecking.
It's like I'm watching a play unfold.
It's not that Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like Royalty's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Neuvillette over, then the surprise they worked so hard to prepare will be for nothing. And things will get way more awkward.
Let's do this.
What do you mean this? Do what exactly?
Hey, Puka, everyone. So great to see you all here.
Ah, it's you.
Hello. It's I.
Traveler. Feels like ages since I last saw you. How have you been?
All's well. Things been going great.
That's great to hear. As you can see, this place hasn't changed a bit.
Pardon me, but are you with the Melazines?
Yes, we are. We agreed to visit Neuvillette together.
Point is, wonderful. The problem has suddenly solved itself. Monsieur Neuvillette is currently in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at this time. You may proceed.
Sorry to impose.
You're too gracious. We shan't delay you or your Melazine friends any longer, save for one minor thing.
Eh? What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level. Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance with.
Got it. We were only holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination, Puka, if you would?
Sure, Flo. Putting it away. Oh, so that's what it was for. It's fine. With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost. Come on. Neuvillette's office is right over there.
Please take care, everyone.
Thank you, Roy. I can't. Aw, so cute. Wait, I feel like I should be the traveler. I'm gonna replace. I'll replace Farina. There's gonna be no fighting. No way. It's just gotta be the traveler. Where's the traveler? Hey? Why are you? Oh, yeah, you're level 90 now.
Okay then. Please lead the way to Monsieur Neuvillette's office.
Follow me and stay close to the group. No wandering, thank you. This is so cute.
Where could Realte and Eon possibly have gone off to? Huh?
Is today Melusine Family Visitation Day?
Shh, don't worry about it. Leave us alone.
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end of quarter reimbursement period.
Sadine!
Hey everyone, come on in. Monsieur Neuvillette's just inside.
Come on.
Ah, I thought it might be you.
Hello.
I had heard Melazine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
No, not at all. Well, not exactly.
I see. Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here. You must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives. Extra caution should be exercised with matters such as interviews.
I see. I'm sorry.
And the Buoyant Otter Gazette desperately needs rebranding.
The what Gazette?
It's nothing. I'll go find them both and apologize right now. Hey, remember to greet them politely first, even when you're apologizing.
Yes, that should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit.
No.
Now, back to the matter at hand. How might I help you all today?
It's probably best if the Melusines tell you themselves. Oh, Jones. We were all so busy making a gift, we never stopped to plan how to actually give it to Monsieur Neuvillette so it feels like a surprise. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now. Kaboom, boom! It'd be totally... Wait, no! No gun salutes allowed in offices, right? If only Lome was here. She's so carefree. Lome, come on. It's our hour of need.
She's literally just left.
Those two gentlemen are both great people. They not only didn't scold me, but they even served me tea, too. Huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? I already finished 2 whole cups. She just said it like it was nothing.
Clothes?
You've come this far.
You're right.
Melusines practically fall over themselves as they cheerfully clamor to explain the surprise gift and how it all came about. Yet, for reasons unknown, both givers and recipient remained a touch awkward.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? Is just a smile enough? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My reaction ought to match that level of happiness. How would human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepared?
As I said, father. But, I also struggle with that. As much as I enjoy something when I get it, I think my reactions remain quite neutral when I get stuff. So I feel like I should give... If I get something, I should give a bigger reaction than I do. But I don't think... I worry about it afterwards, and then I think I overcompensate by, like, texting and be like, hey, I really, really like the gift. I'm, like, just confirming to you.
If only Siegeween was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction and would understand this matter far better.
It was no trouble at all, really. Yeah, that's right. With everyone pitching in, we finished in no time flat. The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
It was a breeze. When it comes to finding stuff, there's none better.
Perhaps I should consider this from another perspective. Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
Of course you can! Oh, is it happening? Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet. Finally, we get to witness Melusine handiwork!
Cute. Very shiny, very elegant. Graceful even. Still, I don't know where all your hair went, monsieur, but I appreciate it. Here's your ring, I didn't notice that. Very sparkle.
Well?
It's a perfect fit.
Splendid. Both the Melusines and I are delighted to hear that.
It looks gorgeous! Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn relaxation is.
Ah, indeed. It is aptly suited for non-official occasions. Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, this outfit seems to have a certain exotic feel.
It does look a little... bleh.
Keen eye. That's our Monsieur Neuvillette.
We heard Siegeween mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue and really enjoyed yourself there.
So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
That was very thoughtful of you.
Oh, that is cute that it has a little bit of bleh.
They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there, bring back some more gifts. But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there. I can ask the locals for recommendations.
It was mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day. She'll be famous all over Fontaine.
I'd love to see that. That'd be cool.
Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes...
We can skip that part. Monsieur Neuvillette might worry.
What happened?
It's
It's really nothing. Okay, fine. Here goes.
A bishop that likes Tidalga. I see. I understand. You are truly fortunate the traveler was there to help.
Don't look at us.
But next time you go out, it might be safer not to go alone.
Okay, I understand.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately. As I don't have any pressing duties, perhaps.
We've stayed too long, haven't we?
We really should get going while it's still early.
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the traveler to dinner.
All right! Blubber profiterole, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie.
Poisson champ pie.
Not enjoying the Melusines, have you?
And why not? Come, let's go together.
Beautiful. This is my movie, right? I presume. Yes, they haven't given me Neuvillette. Perfect. Well, it's a trial. I'm presuming this, or hoping this doesn't take too much more time. But I think that is about just the perfect amount of stuff to do. I got the timing quite right, I think. I doubt it'll take too much longer. The thing that really eats up the time is, well, talking and me adding my comments a little bit. Aw.
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before. You sure? You're not making it up, are you?
Come on up now. It's me.
Neuvillette! Passive!
Passive.
Woo! It's
Passive.
So, you know Neuvillette?
Passive? This is how you address her then?
Wait. Does this mean the legendary Neuvillette is none other than...
That's what she meant? Oh, and to think that it used to keep Paimon up at night, tossing and turning. Even lost sleep over it.
It makes so much more sense.
Hello? Melusine! Kapow!
Passive.
Puka, allow me to introduce you. This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Whoa! Bishops can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands. Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal? Tidalga? Yeah! Tidalga! 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 Tidalga!
I take it you really like Tidalga? Wait, that means you gave us your favorite food. Wow! Thank you so much!
Thank you, Passive.
Passive! Neuvillette! Kapow!
If that's the case, why not picnic here with us?
I'll handle the food. I caused everyone so much trouble back at the Palais Mormonia. It's the least I can do. Then I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
Aww, so cute. Aw. The Tidalga just taking up a whole, like, half of the table. Everyone works hard and prepares a delicious meal before enjoying it together. And though passive, basically ate nothing but Tidalga, and polished off every last bite, her delight was plain for all to see.
Tidalga, much passive, sleepy. Huh? What? Passive water. Go back, sleepy.
Sleepy.
She must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
Huh, so fish-ups can get food comas too.
Hey, like you're any different. Passive leave. Wait, hold on a second. Huh?
Eh?
I don't know where she lives, or when we'll see each other again. If only I could give her something to remember me by. Oh, I know. Here, for you. Ah, Neuvillette, passive. Neuvillette, good thing.
Neuvillette, passive, Neuvillette, good thing.
Amazing. She recognized it right away.
Neuvillette. Good thing.
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
Melusine, passive. Melusine, bye. Neuvillette, bye. Paimon, bye. Traveler, bye.
So cute. Passive turns back into a Vishap and leaves the board firmly crouched in her jaw.
At least she gave us a proper goodbye this time.
Passive disappeared.
No need to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again. Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. It would seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from.
Ha. All people need to learn from one another.
A most astute observation. I too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long, long time ago.
Indeed.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you thinking about the past?
Hydro Dragon.
Yes. It was after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live. At that time, I was constantly perplexed by all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded, and why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
And gods do not?
They probably do.
Question worth considering, with no conclusive answer.
Indeed. Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more.
Perhaps that change is already underway.
Very true. Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost. Rather than dwelling on such things, it is far better to live in the now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
Ooh. Oh, cute. Well, this feels weird being Neuvillette with all of them.
Monsieur Neuvillette, can I ask a question?
Of course you may.
I've heard that Liyue has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is that true?
Fire wrapped in paper? Wouldn't it break? And isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
I wasn't joking.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Xiao lanterns. They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes. I'm sorry.
I mean...
You don't need to apologize.
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing! And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time.
Consider it done.
This is why everybody was going on about Neuvillette being a part of Lantern Rite. Clearly, he has not. Which feels like a missed opportunity, truly. But, no matter. And that is pretty much everything. Yeah, that was like about the perfect amount of timing for a stream. Even with my little break in between, which is nice. I don't always take a break. But yeah. Well, that will be everything today, birdies. Thank you all for joining me. And I hope you had a very wonderful evening. I will be streaming again on Saturday. I'm unsure what game I will be playing because, well, streaming on Saturday at 10 p.m. AST. I am unsure when I'll be streaming. I might continue a guidebook to Babel. I'm not sure. It's interesting. It's not particularly my favorite. I don't want to leave it after, just leave it like that. But yeah, perhaps I'll give it another try, and if it doesn't work out, we'll move on to something else. I'll have something waiting in the wings. But otherwise, yes, thank you again. I hope you all have a very lovely evening, day, night, wherever you are, birdies. It's Raven Gal. Good night.
Mm-hmm.